and save about 2.5 minutes that way. And with that, let us begin. Hey LCC, how'd the race turn out? Sub 5 hour glitchless? Well, the Japanese record is pretty far away from 5 hours. We'll take some major upped coage in order to make that possible. I'm kind of figuring that if I can get under 5.5 hours, that'll be kind of the equivalent of under 5 hours glitched. Oh, boo. Yeah, it's the the annoying thing about the Kefka at Narsh route is that since you don't have the running shoes, I think there's pretty much literally nothing you can do to guarantee no ice 2. Dream Bomb Locke strikes again. Wow. I guess MV Locke is contagious to other French people. Oh, does that second Mithril Pike let you guarantee no ice 2? 'Cause I haven't. It's been quite a while since I've done Kefka at Narsh. Okay, sometimes it's still not enough, though. I'm guessing it's probably still RNG based as far as like what Kefka's starting ATB is. Boo. It's harder to run away from the cave monsters than the ones than the guard battles, though. Thank you, Dine. Vix. Biggs. Why do you have to be so chivalrous? I blame Everhate for that, by the way. Oh, Kefka always starts full? Interesting. I guess it's... so damage rolls, then? Determine whether you can kill him before his third turn? Hey, Titus. Hey, Parallax and Ultimate Maximus. Thank you, Enkami. Yeah. Well, it's the thought that counts, soul crusher. Maybe I'll get the Franker Face Z thing set up at some point so we can have a Birds or Jerks emote. Well, after, I guess it'd be like 5:40 or so next. I made a few route changes that I'm testing out tonight too. Well, testing out in a full run. I did some emulator testing yesterday too. Biggest ones are the setup I use for the vector escape with number 128 and the cranes, and then some things for Kefka's tower too. I'm gonna be skipping a couple chests that I got before. Hey, Vinali. Well, it's not going to take much for me to get better Gao in Locke than I did last time. I mean, because I think it took 5 battles to find Gao in my PB. So I lost like 3 minutes on that split. I also died to Goddess too, so end of 7 scenario and Goddess are my biggest chances to gain time off my PB splits. I changed my strats for Goddess a little bit too to try to prevent the Quasar wipe. It's basically just delaying my 3rd bum rush so that Goddess's first turn is still in her first AI phase. I used to want to try to avoid that because she might use Lullaby in her first phase and put me to sleep, but with the setup I'm using now, it's about an 18% or no, an 8% chance I think that she's able to put Gogo to sleep. Or that she does Lullaby and it puts Gogo to sleep on the first turn, so I've just decided to accept that risk. And assuming she doesn't do that, and I don't fail bum rushes, then I should guarantee being able to win before Quasar. Biggs and Wedge being a little too chivalrous, I have to force extra battles here. Hey, Fummy, thank you. Okay, so I just had to force 1 battle. This is not a very good time, though. I mean, I know it's possible to get to this part in under 8 minutes. If you get really lucky with your Narsh Mine encounters, or you know how to manipulate them, which is something LCC is working on. So eventually that should bear some more fruit. Hey, Marks, thank you. Yeah. Well, that's in the world of Dragon Quest. The way you can tell if you're truly macho is if you're actually capable of killing chickens. Metal slimes, metal babbles. That's not the same as whether or not you can kill chickens. And if you can't kill chickens, well, blame Everhate. I mean, blaming ever-hate is not the first rule of video games. The first rule of video games is that birds are jerks, but blaming ever-hate is up there somewhere. Well, Zelda chickens can't put you to sleep and then peck you to death, though. Only Dragon Quest chickens can do that. Hey Rory, yep, just getting started. No, this is any percent, so I am unfortunately going to be abandoning Shadow to his fate. Hey, Zaki Draggy. Condolences on Legis being Legis. Did that run have a new, like, record for highest number of Legis recruitment attempts? Hey, elusive pony. Yeah, if PJ was shocked, then that that says something too, because he was the original 7th Saga runner, as I understand it. Hey, Felly, thank you. Thank you, Jimmy B. Something I looked into a while back was if leaving the castle and re-entering saved time over going back in here, and turned out it's pretty much the exact same speed. So I just go back in to not have to worry about remembering which direction I come out of the castle on. Idiots! Yeah, the Japanese version has much faster text. It's not exactly known how much time Japanese text saves, but I'd guess at least 10 minutes. Japanese Final Fantasy runners use turbo controllers too to skip text faster. So that saves some time too. Well, that's the Japanese speedrun community, though. The Western community bans turbo. Like, I'm just using a standard Super Nintendo controller to play. Hey, FX. Yeah, I'm using the OEM controller. Hey, Gundam, good evening, sir. Thank you, Chompy. Expecting to lose more like 30 seconds or so just because of having that pretty meh Marsh Mines, but getting only one encounter on my way to Figaro Castle definitely helped. Hey Redman, good evening. Oh, thank you, Jay. These crawlies have, well, I should really write down in my notes whether it's the crawlies or the oyster-looking like enemies that have remedy steals. 'Cause then those sell for a decent amount of money. Double hornets aren't worth enough to be worth fighting. Ooh, well, whatever you did, Titus, keep doing it. Haha, Shadow got trolled. Ah, chest attacked me. 3 battles before getting to the Atlas armlet's a little on the high side. Are you playing Final Fantasy X HD by chance? Oh, thank you, Slayer Rage. Appreciate it. Yeah. I've got it, but I've been, I haven't really had a whole lot of free time this weekend because of other stuff, so... Maybe after finishing FF6 SD, I'll play some FF10 HD. Oh, yeah. I've... No Sphere Grid challenge sounds kind of interesting, though I have not done so myself yet. Yeah, you can really go overboard with designing challenge runs for, I think especially for FF7 and FF10, as far as all the restrictions you can put on and yet still make it possible to finish the game. Oh, cool, Rory. Okay, I haven't gotten poisoned yet, so I'm just gonna skip this. As I run into these things. These trilliums can poison you. Most Japanese FF6 runs buy star pendants in South Figaro and equip them on all 3 characters to prevent poison, but since they're playing on Battle Speed 1, which is hard mode because it makes enemies faster but it doesn't make you faster, enemies get a lot more attacks off. Yeah, I'm sure the game can just kill you whenever it feels like it in no Sphere Grid. Okay, so we need to level up Locke and Terra. Hopefully this battle should do it. Yeah, I haven't really heard the greatest things about the expert Sphere Grid either. I have to say, don't do it, don't poison me, bro. Oh, wait, what was I doing? I'm supposed to use the row command there. Oops. I don't know why I was thinking that I had to wait for the bears to be dead before using the row command. I think I still beat him at the same speed, though. Yeah, I haven't played FF10 long enough. I don't really remember where a lot of the particular enemies are. I mean, yeah, I remember you fight a Garuda as a tutorial battle with, well, I think it's with Auron in the Luca Sphere Arena. What? I was doing it a little slower too, and I could have gotten the Doom Fist skip. I was finding when I was practicing that if I have to do, well, for Bum Rush at least, I have to do the inputs a little slower on console than on emulator, or else I fail sometimes. So I was trying to do Pummel about the same speed, and I failed that. So I guess it's just Bum Rush that my controller has lag with, or whatever. Hey, Overlord. Garudas in Final Fantasy IX are the birds or jerks role at its finest, though, just because they can cast Stop on you, along with, like, Firaga and stuff. Oh yeah, I should probably split for Vargas. So yeah, I would have gained time on that, even with derping on the Blitz. Yeah, I tend to forget splits very easily if I'm distracted by something. In that case, I was distracted by thinking about differences between input timing for blitzes on console versus emulator. Last step encounter. No soft lock. I still have yet for that to actually happen to me, though, but I'm sure it will at some point. I have no idea, actually. I've never actually played FF6 Advance. Maybe someday I'll be able to navigate that secret passage without running into walls, but that day is not today. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if that could still happen, just because of how rare it is. that NPC walking around near the conference room gets in between you and the guy leading you to Vannon. Oh cool, Monte Cristo. It is definitely a good game to want more of. 343, that would require some kind of 64 door glitch equivalent. Or better yet, like a way to skip the Thamasa sequence. Yeah, Brosentia was working a little bit on trying to with the sketch glitch, although there's a French tasser called Cadmoni that's also working on it. Well, there's a Desurect has done a theory task of this route at 5 hours and 17 minutes. My guess is that like a really good single segment run would be about 5.5 hours. Yeah, MV has been working very hard at this game lately. He's gotten some well-deserved time off of his PB. He's now, I think, only the third person that's in the sub 5 hour glitched any percent club. Oh, probably. I mean, because the sketch glitch lets you corrupt what's in your inventory, so you can, if it was possible to manipulate getting endgame equipment, at some, like when you first get Realm, you could really save a ton of time that way. I mean, yeah, using the sketch glitch would be its own category, though, for sure. Not a very good river. Yeah, both MV and LCC have both improved their PBs since then. LCC currently has the record at 4:54.59, and I think MV is like 50 seconds behind or so now, I think. Well, LCC plays on console now, so that whole discussion is dead now. Should have done the Orbital before the health. That was a pretty bad river for encounter luck. I didn't get any preemptives, and I got more battles than I skipped. Ultros fight was alright, since I didn't have to cast fire to finish him, but yeah, not a very good river, but it's all luck. We're working on figuring out ways to manipulate it, but I mean, it would basically involve resetting and then before getting on the raft and then doing some other stuff in order to manipulate the river RNG. I've got about 3 minutes that I can gain on Sabin's scenario just from from finding Gao quickly, so I'm almost certainly going to be ahead at the end of this. Maybe not at the Phantom Train, but at the end of the scenario. No, practice, I mean, I'm okay at this game now, and I've only been running it since last July. And I've taken some fairly lengthy breaks to play, like, to work on FF7 and FF5 and stuff. I mean, during that time too. Yeah, we do Sabin's scenario first, just because the town that you visit at the end of the scenario is your first opportunity to buy smoke bombs, which lets you run away from random battles faster. So we want to be able to use those for both Terra and Locke scenarios, so that's why we do Sabin first. Japanese runs generally do Locke first, but they're playing on hard mode, Battle Speed 1, and they want to be able to have the treasure from Locke's scenario to use here, like having running shoes and a hyper wrist. Helps with survivability for a lot of the battles in these Imperial camp. Yes, in Essentia's glitched Japanese run, she does Locke first in order to get more money, to get the money there, basically. Because she needs money to buy more Magus hats in IKEA. Mustache man, fake samurai. Yeah, in before Phoenix Down. Hey, Happy Squid. Black belt, black belt, black belt, black belt. Yay! I think I got the Phoenix down last time, or wait, was it last time, or was, I'm pretty sure I got the Phoenix down in my Scrubathon run a few weeks ago. I think that's the most recent time I've gotten the Phoenix down drop, though. The black belt speeds up the next real battle I have to fight here a little bit, and I can sell it for smoke bomb money in IKEA. I mean, my guess is that the only reason why the returner softlock would not be possible is either if they changed his, like, if they did something to make it so it's not possible for him to move far enough to the left to get in your way, or made it so that during that cutscene he doesn't have any body, or like you can't. He has no. I guess I'm stumbling with words, but that you could pass through him if you touch his sprite during that cutscene. Kind of like the ghost girl in the Baron Inn in FF4. He called me a toad. I'll show him. Nice, got a preemptive. That means I can defend before any of them attack. That was a little more dangerous than I was expecting, actually, given that he crit me. If he'd have done a final attack, I might have died, actually. Yeah, yeah. Sabin can actually suplex himself if he gets confused, as happened to poor Dreambaum. That's an incredible highlight on his channel too, just because he's completely just speechless for a good, like, 15 seconds or more before he just is still just incredulous over what he just saw. The goal here, goal, I mean it's random, is for Cyan to just use regular attacks instead of dispatch, just because the animation's a lot faster. There's only one enemy in this trio of fights here that has more HP than one a regular attack can take. Guy in back, please. Yeah, that works. Alright, pretty good camp battles. Other than missing a couple of counters on the Templars battle. Hey, Garboots. Hey, Tankos. Hey, Volition, good evening, sir. Yeah. If you're, yeah, if you're trying to go for record at this game, it can be pretty rough. Yeah. Sadly, we only have Kappa instead of Bacon in this game. What was Square thinking? single ghosts. Single ghosts are the easiest enemy in the Phantom Forest to run away from. Well, I'm sure it's possible if your level is high enough because of imp equipment. Fan of my health situation right now. Casual RPG I'm playing right now is Bravely Default. Before that it was Ni no Kuni. Maybe after this will be Kingdom Hearts 3D. Final Fantasy X HD needs to figure in there somewhere too. I did, yes. A month or two ago. This time is so bad. I haven't even gotten to the train switch yet. We've already passed the hour mark. That's just thanks to how much the number of battles I've been getting, though. And the amount of time it's taken me to run away. Well, somebody else has already done a run of Ni no Kuni in about 6.5 hours. I watched some bits of it. I mean, the boss battles were so long, low leveled. Looked like it had some interesting and creative strats, though. Yeah, I mean, I've been getting so few preemptives in this run, too. Not that the odds are that high before you get to, before you can get Gale Hairpin. Also, I don't know why I'm going through this train car. It's faster to go around, but I'm already halfway through. Mistakes now. Got thrown off by going through that train car, so I thought I was at the engine instead of at the save room. Hey, Caravellange. At least he didn't suplex himself. Yeah. Well, I mean, I lost some time just because of going the wrong way, because, I don't know if I'm just tired or what. That's not those are mistakes I should not be making after I've been running the game this long, but, we still have, the Velt ahead of us, where I lost 3 minutes off my previous PB splits because of how long it took me to find Gao. Well, it's probably more just because I napped a bit too late this morning, 'cause I had to get up pretty early and took a nap afterwards and ended up sleeping about like an hour and a half longer than I intended, so I'll probably be more awake in like an hour or two. Hey, Terra Pixella. Oh, Dreambomb got the suplex again today? Nice. That makes everything better. I guess I could have front rowed. Well, actually, no, I did because I didn't have Cyan in my party when I was doing that menuing there. You have to say. So I was thinking I might have been able to front row them for the Velt back then, but I was on the 7 then. Yeah, the only time you see real trains in this world is in Shadow's flashbacks, because there's the Phantom train, and then there's a train in Cyan's soul in that part of the game. But you never actually get to see a real train in the present. Oh yeah, I guess they do. Yeah, I guess they point out that trains were lost in the war or something. Yeah, I guess you could kind of consider the minecart train. It's a very small train, though. Well, the train graveyard in FF7 is where suplexed trains go. Yeah, I mean, like, where exactly would trains go from Doma anyway is the thing, because it's just this castle. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere. There's no other cities anywhere nearby that don't have like mountains or oceans in the way. No, I didn't suplex the train just because my Phantom Train time was awful. And I mean, Satman got berserked too, so I wouldn't have been able to even if I had tried. Come on, game. Can't you cut me a break with the vault? Just once. I guess I could have advanced it to pack 2 instead of 1 if I really wanted to prevent this. This battle is inescapable because this is a boss. I swear I've been getting just worse times on the Velt since I started manipulating the battles anyway. Not because of, well, mostly just because of stuff that happens in them. That first battle was bad, but if I find Gao first try, I'll save time on this split. Yeah. Gotten enough battles that I'm past the ones that I can just one-shot. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so we're still going to save time on the split thanks to it not taking 5 battles to find Gao. Although getting that Marshall battle and Sabin getting paralyzed was pretty bad. Hey, Eternal Dreams. I'm doing okay. And Velt, why you gotta be like this? This is another inescapable battle. Yeah, I should definitely consider manipulating getting Velt Pack 2 instead of 1, so I can't get that Marshall Lobo battle. I mean, it wouldn't have been so bad if the Marshal hadn't have paralyzed Sabin, because then I would have just been able to kill him very quickly with Aura Bolt. Yeah, there's just certain because the Velt is based on groups of enemies that you've previously encountered in the game, and it preserves the boss flag for any of the battles that are inescapable that are in the possible encounters you can get. Like the most common one to get is the 2 Grunt and 2 Templar battle that I fought with the Black Belt with Sabin. Hey, Fazloft. Yeah, it's taking so long to run, I might as well have just killed that 3rd one. Yeah, if you follow me on Twitter, you can get notified instantly, too, when I start streaming. It's gonna take so much for me to not gain time on this split, though, just because of how bad it was in my PB. I mean, 5 battles to find Gao, and one of my characters getting paralyzed in the Serpent Trench. Wow, exactly penniless now. Okay, almost 2 minutes, and that was still not a very good vault too, because of that that first battle I got and getting a pincer in the Serpent Trench, but still, it's better than my PB. Hey, Raikou Rider. Not really, honestly. I mean, I gained some time back because of having a less bad belt than I did in my PB, but, well, actually, you know what? That was actually a good second Leet River, just because I only got one battle, which was a preemptive, and, hold on a second. And I didn't get any other battles. Hey, Empty Eye. Fist bump, my friend. There's lots of game left, though. I mean, that was my one biggest chance to gain time back off my PB, and my second one is Goddess, because I died. Although Goddess is the second to last split. And there's always fish, too. There's always fish. There's always a bigger fish. My new setup for the vector escape works as designed too. I'll save some time there just because of cutting out 2 menuing segments. I actually don't remember what my fish luck was like in my PB. I know my fish luck was bad in my 100% PB, but I don't remember my any percent one. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of recently discovered that, yeah, that that puzzle there is not hard, but you can actually win just by literally holding the A button as you walk into the light. Hey, Kev, thank you. All rages would take a really, really, really long time, even if you route it out. I mean, it's gonna take hours and hours and hours of farming to get all the rages. Yeah, and I think if you want to count rages like the way the game does, it's impossible, because I think there's some like dummied out rages that are literally impossible to get. Oh, it's Pugs, aka Tonberry. That's good to know. I gonna get the Guardian for the 3rd run in a row? Guardian Steel is a 1 out of 8 chance. It's a better dagger type weapon, and if I get it, I can save a turn and tunnel armor. Yeah, I mean the terrace. I mean the most interesting thing that happens in terrace scenarios if you make Bannon your party leader and then go rent a Chocobo. You're from the Chocobo place in the near Figaro Castle. Hey, break you, Mega Man. Now time to kill a man to take his tasty beverage. That guard was on his A game today. I don't know if there's any, like, specific point in the game where I, struggle. I mean, Kefka's tower is difficult, but, that's always true in any percent FF6. Alright, good luck, Rocky Rider. Is this Donkey Kong Country, or something else? Zack Attack! Is this a That's Fair Zack raid by chance? Ah! Hey Zach, thanks for the raid. Were you Lufia 2ing, or was it, what else do you play? I know some kind of beat 'em up and some kind of puzzle game. Oh, ouch. That sounds rough. Is that like, I mean, a guaranteed wipe if you get gold dragons? Or is it just a really, really nasty encounter that you could survive if you get lucky? Oh, 95%. Yeah, that's a bit on the high side. So my condolences. Hey, 8-bit derp, good evening. So many bells. No Mirager this time. I used to be more afraid of this fight, but until I found out what my strat for figuring out when tunnel armor is counterattacking versus regular attacking, which is just to go into a sub-menu while Locke is attacking, because if it's gonna counter, it's gonna do it while I'm still in the sub-menu. Whereas that time, it didn't. The instant I exited the sub-menu, he attacked, so that told me it was his regular attack. I don't think converters for playing Famicom carts on an NES are that bad. I saw a Joker using one to play Japanese Little Nemo at AGDQ on a top-loaded NES. I mean, having a Famicom isn't that bad of an idea either if there's other Japanese games that you want to run. gyro might? Is that what the What do you mean by fail-safe, as in how reliable? I mean, if you're using a legit Famicom, then it should be perfectly reliable as far as being able to play games and capture them, as long as you've got a working capture device. I don't have a Famicom personally, but I know ROM Scout does. You could ask him if there's any weirdness associated with streaming or recording from the Famicom. I would really, really doubt it. I mean, it's a standard NTSC signal, just like an NES. Yeah, I mean, it would be, if you wanted to try to record from a European console, that might be a little more weird just because of it being at 50 frames a second instead of 60, but I mean, I have a Japanese PlayStation 2, and I don't have to do anything strange to record from it. The reason I'm putting my battle party in the second group is just because of it starting closer to 2 tiles closer to Kefka. I should gain some time here too. I must have had a pretty lousy Terra and Locke scenario in my PB. That didn't feel like that good of a Locke scenario just because of how many battles I got in the cave, but once you have smoke bombs, the number of battles you get doesn't matter quite as much as it did before that. Raging to stop Kefka. Yeah, I mean, the strat I was using for Kefka at Narsh was very heavily using a trick called the ATB wait trick, which is something that's used in pretty much all of the Super Nintendo and PlayStation Final Fantasies to some extent. Because when I have the battle mode set to wait, that means that whenever I'm in a sub-menu or another condition that pauses ATB, then the battle is paused, but any animations that are in progress will continue. So I was doing that during my character's attacks in order to beat Kefka before he could get to his third turn. And the reason why that's important is because on Kefka's third turn he can use Ice 2, and if he does Ice 2 targeting your whole party, then it's pretty likely that you'll die. A very, very slightly slower but safer strat that you can use for that battle is to bring Celis instead of Gao, and just have Celis use Runic. Because then even if he does Ice 2, it won't hurt you. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of borderline if Joker Doom is really a glitch. I mean, it's more RNG manipulation than anything else, but it's just Glitchless is kind of meant to be a run where you come up with strategies for fighting bosses that doesn't involve overriding instant death immunity, which is what Joker Doom does. J Metadar? Well, I see Meta. So I'm guessing this is probably a Raidwing Duckola. Oh wow, this is a strong raid too. Wow, nice. Welcome, raiders. You just missed the oh so beautiful sounds of Esperterra screaming. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Hey, Merziel and Zost. Hope everyone's having a good evening. Guess I'm still curious who or what J Metadar is. Is that like a centaur made out of J Coper and Meta Sigma or something? Okay. No, clocks having items in them is unique to FF6. And almost every clock in this game has an elixir in it. Which is a nice little Easter egg. Shut up and take my money. Okay, let's not forget to buy Phoenix Downs this time. And let's also not forget to go to Kolingbin. Yeah. I searched my own clock after I played this game when it first came out, and all I found was disappointment and broken dreams. That is a really, really, really unfair question, Kalantaris. The whole soundtrack to this game is amazing. Hey, Proot. Metal Gear. I can't do the Snake voice. I couldn't do it to save my life. Hey, Andy Perfect. So, has anybody played the new Metal Gear game that recently came out? I doubt I will anytime soon, just because I always wait for games to get price drops before getting them, but as people that have played it, what do you think? Alright, thank you. Oh, thank you, Derek Sharna. Enjoy tasty yummies. Oop, ah. I was thinking I could walk around that. Yeah, Andy Perfect is a known fan of Realms theme, to put it mildly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm willing to give Kiefer a chance, but I mean, Snake is David Hayter for me. I mean, just because I've been playing the game since the beginning, and the beginning meaning NES Metal Gear, not Metal Gear Solid 1. The truck have started to move and all. Oops. Reading chat instead of paying attention to where I'm going with the Chocobo. Hey, Alice Lem Durai. Confirmed Final Fantasy Tactics fan, I'm sure. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, what do you mean by proper? I mean, I haven't really followed that much at all about the development of the game, just other than the controversy with the voice actor for, I should say, the English voice actor for Snake, because the Japanese version has the same voice actor as all the other games. Hey, Kari. Well, that's a question I do feel comfortable answering. FF5's Black Chocobo theme. That is my favorite Chocobo theme. Yeah, I think the Harvester harvests wallets of people that went into the wrong alleyway. Hades Gigases are extremely easy to run away from, so I usually just do that unless I'm like low on health or something. Yeah, I guess Hades Gigas does look a bit like Andore. Dottaluma quick Yep, nice. Really good Dottaluma fight. Yeah, Dottaluma is just, I guess, is just a thug that likes to pick fights. Because it actually took me quite a lot longer than it should have to figure out that what he says when you talk to him is him lying, basically. Because I think what he's really saying is that he loves fighting and isn't going to let you past. All right, I'm going to run a commercial during this cutscene here, so I'll be back in 2 minutes. Hey, Tinglenator. Yeah, Kieran. Oh, Kieran. Kieran. No, I haven't, Phoebus or Phoebus. If you want to toss a link in, I'll read that later. Something, Emperor Gustle Z. Thank you, whatever. Alright, so this is where I made my first really dumb mistake in my 100% run last weekend, where I forgot to pick up Kieran. But since this is any percent, I do not need to get Kieran, because I don't actually use Kieran at all. But hopefully that's a mistake I'll never make again in 100%. I do want to do 100% next weekend, but I'd like to do some more World of Ruin 100% practice before trying to do a full run. I'll probably do that in the evening sometime this coming week, at least once. No, I don't want to forget Ramu. I kind of need Ramu. Yeah, if you summon Kieran, it gives you regen and all your party, and it's meant to be the first Esper that you can learn healing magic from. The only healing magic that I learned in this route comes from Unicorn, who teaches the spells a lot faster than Kieran. 100% in Speed Demo's archive definition is all 14 characters and all 26 Espers. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't recognized as 100% by SDA, I would just call it all characters and espers, just because that makes it more obvious what it means. It's being worked on. I mean, as far as doing encounter manipulation, I did some minor manipulation by resetting the game a certain number of times before I started my run to manipulate the battles I got in the Veldt. But yeah, I guess technically I did some manipulation on the world map by because there's special tiles on the World of Balance overworld map that where the game doesn't check for random encounters. So I try to walk on as many of them as possible when I need to cross the world map. Wow, that guy really doesn't want me to get to the Chocobo stable. That guy's against stimulating local businesses, apparently. Much more so than the Chocobo stable, this opera here looks like a pretty good business to do business with. Yeah, Moogle power is far superior to gold hairpin power, that's for sure. Yeah, I keep forgetting to put up a poll for opera language. I'll have to try to remember to do that next time. I haven't done the French opera for quite a while. Well, I got the black belt, so I guess I gotta sing. Especially with all these raiders from Darkwing Duck that might have never seen this run before. Maybe they'll never want to see it again after hearing me sing the opera too, but we shall see. Yeah, the OC Remix FF6 album has a really good arrangement of the opera. The West and East were waging war. Draco, the West's great hero, thinks of his love, Maria. Is she safe? Is she waiting? Oh, come on, Mognog. If I was lip syncing, I would probably pick better sound in person. Yeah. Overly long maze-like opera. Overly long maze-like opera. Whoa, 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 Maria. Whoa. Vibrato much, Draco? Oh, my hero, so far away now, will I ever see your smile? Love goes away like night into day, it's just a fading dream. I'm the darkness, you're the stars. Love is brighter than the sun. For eternity, only there can be, only you, my chosen one. Must I forget you? Your solemn promise, will autumn take the place of spring? What shall I do? I'm lost without you. Speak to me once more. Yeah, Happy Squid is a good point. I mean, running this game is more about learning how to put up with RNG and doing menuing. You gotta sing, too. You you can be forgiven for not suplexing the Phantom Train if you sing the opera in the grand scheme of things. We must part now, my life goes on, but my heart won't give you up. Ere I walk away, let me hear you say, I meant as much to you, so gently. You touched my heart, I will be forever yours. Come what may, I won't age a day, I'll wait for you always. Hey, Ogre Pete. Yep, the only person in this world that truly does justice to the opera, though, is Mr. MV. Although he is tool assisted in that endeavor. Hey, East. Yeah, I guess I have physiology like Pooh from Earthbound. I only eat rice and water. I mean, yeah, MV is a professional musician, so he's got all kinds of like recording and editing equipment. And well, he's a good singer too. I mean, it's not all about his tools. Maria, Rocco, I'm waiting so long, I knew you'd come. Maria will fly away, I'll now become my queen. For the rest of my life, I'll keep you near. It's a duel. Skip sandwich. Skip sandwich would make my commute much easier to work, too. Sorry, Crazed Irish's cat. So ideally I can get out of here with only fighting 3 sets of rats, but that requires luck. Wow, pretty good fights so far. Ah, probably gonna have to fight all 5 of them now, because they're all going pretty fast. Oh, ooh, this one's not so good though. Yeah, the sewer rats have exactly 299 HP. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, bad luck. Well, as far as their movement pattern, this has been pretty good as far as how the fights themselves have turned out. Okay, so yeah, I mean, even though it was 5 rats, it still wasn't really that bad for time. Just because of how quickly I was able to kill all of them. And none of them were 5 rat groups, and none of them were pincer attacks, which is the important part. So let's see if I actually gain time on this split or not. I don't really remember this part of my PB run, even though it was only like 2 weeks or so ago. I just remembered the Velt and Kefka's Tower having issues. Murmur, 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 murmur. Oh, wow, a minute? Wow, nice. I must have gotten pincered by the rats or something. Yeah, I say this every time I play this game, but it is a very big shame that that music is never used again. Even if you fight the Dirtnap dragon that is in the Opera House in World of Ruin, it just uses the regular boss theme instead of the grand finale, I think is what that track is called. Yeah, I've certainly turned this run around. I mean, I was the up through the Phantom Train wasn't really that hot. But there's still about 3.5 hours of game left. Aren't there some jerk squids in Lufia 2 as well? I know there's a jerk squid in Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Yeah, I mean, Kefka's Tower is probably the most intense part of the run, in any percent at least. For Glitchless though, I think it's one of the most fun parts of the run though, even though it's a bit stressful at times, just because Glitchless any percent gives you a lot of freedom and flexibility for how to route the second half of the run. And Kefka's Tower was where all of that comes together, because basically once you get the airship in the World of Ruin, you're kind of free to do whatever you want in order to get strong enough to beat the mini-bosses in Kefka's Tower and then beat the final boss. Like every Japanese FF6 runner I watch has a different route for the World of Ruin, so their Kefka's Tower looks completely different. Yeah, and, I mean, in Glitchless especially, the boss battles, all the mini-bosses in Kefka's Tower are pretty interesting fights. I mean, in Glitched any percent, it's still a very tense part of the run. The tension more comes from the random encounters, just because there's a couple random encounters you can get where if you get them, you die, because of your characters being a lot weaker in Glitched. Ah, thank you, Legend. Yeah, got a couple people around, I guess, that are coming to see Pharrell. Like, Hooligan is doing Pokemon, I think, White 2. I'm doing this, and Illusion of Gaia. I see Potato Handle logged into chat. I don't know if he's actually around, but I think he's doing Lost Odyssey. I see Uranium Anchor logged in too, and he's doing Crystallis. Wait, where am I going? I'm gonna get in the airship. Wyverns have there's a slim chance that I can steal Dragoon boots from them, which sell for a lot of money, so if I have the opportunity, I'll take it. Especially if I get them on my way to Vector, just because I have the sneak ring equipped then. Which I believe doubles my steal rate. Alright, Devil's Factory Hype or Devil's Lab. I forget what exactly the name of the track is. Yeah, Wings of Wyvern would be much faster than the airship. It's just in the World of Balance overworld. World of Ruin does not have them. I mean, it's basically in the world of balance where the in the grass type areas where the lighter and darker shades of green grass come together. Yeah, 4 is probably the easiest Final Fantasy to pick up if you ask me, just because it has the least amount of menuing. Learning to run FF4 is... and it's also the shortest, too. Learning to run FF4 is more about learning how to fight the bosses than anything else. Fast, even though Locke died. I think, yeah, Flea's laugh is a little more low-pitched than, or I think it's Ozzy you're thinking of, not Flea, actually, that has a laugh sound effect in Chrono Trigger. Nice preemptives. Hey, Mr. Number 24, how's it going? Oh, come on. Really? Oh my goodness. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. It's contagious, I guess, is all I have to say. You know what else I have to say? That's never happened before! You should be close enough to being dead that I don't need to bother putting him to sleep again. Oh, I guess I should be drilling him too if he's awake. Hey, Mrs. MTI. Rune Edge is the common steel. And it's what I want too, because it sells for about a little over 3,000 gil, whereas the Drainer, also known as the Blood Sword, which is the rare steel, I mean, in this game, the game tries to discourage you from selling rare equipment by making it sell for 1 gil. Oh, thank you, DJ Inline. Appreciate it. Thanks, everybody, as always, for watching. Always appreciate it. I think the funny thing, though, is I think the only reason why I actually had Muddle learned on Sabin was because of getting 5 rat battles. Usually Sabin doesn't actually have any magic by this point. The only spell that I even want to teach him at all during the run is Sleep. I keep waffling on that. I mean, one thought I had was to like have like polls for 1 game on each system that I own or something like that out of my backlog that I do for like half an hour each or something, but it would have to be like non-RPGs for that to be interesting, probably. Well, I do want to, once I've finished learning FF4, I do want to do an FF4 and 6 double feature sometime. I saw, well, because the game thing made me, because that Breakdown recently did a pretty cool follower special where he played, like, he basically had polls for all of his NES games, where he made a poll for each group of 5, and then for each he played each game for about 15 minutes, and that ended up taking like 5 or 6 streams, I think, to get through the whole list. Hey, Alec K. I don't really ever see myself doing FF4, 5, and 6 back to back, but I mean, I have done 5 and 6 back to back already, and I'd like to do 4 and 6 at some point. Maybe 4 and 5 at some point too, just for every possible combination. But I just kind of like ending with 6 though, just because 6 is probably the most popular of the 3, for at least as far as viewers that I get. It's an interesting idea, Alistair. Alright, so I'm using some different strats for this part that are actually a little riskier for number 128. But the payoff is that the mag rotor battles are a little bit faster because of Edgar having running shoes. And it lets me cut out 2 menus. One in between number 128 and the cranes, and one in the sealed gate. Oops. In the sealed gate cave. Yeah, you still have the drill on. That was dumb. Talking too much about viewer specials and stuff that I wasn't paying enough attention to up to this. Alright, so the rest of this is now serious time. Yes, I am. It'll be sometime in like August or September after the SGDQ marathon, but I'm definitely gonna organize another Super Nintendo Final Fantasy relay. Alright, here we go. Please hit show. Alright. That was a little scary because of Shoat missing one of the arms, but I think that last Aurabolt was guaranteed to hit the body because I think I finished the inputs before the arm finished respawning, but I'm not sure. But I mean, that strat I was using is perfectly safe if I hit both arms with Shoat. It's a little dicier if I miss one of them, and it's really, really scary if I miss both. Like I said earlier, the payoff is that now I was able to do all of my menuing for the cranes combined with that, so I didn't need to open the menu after number 128. And now, because I'm going to have Edgar use Bismarck on the cranes instead of Locke, Locke is going to have enough MP for Phantom in the sealed gate cave, so then I don't have to do a menu in there to switch Terra's Esper. So it's just kind of gambling a little bit to cut out menus is kind of the main advantage. If I'd have gotten 7 flush, which is what I was aiming for, then I could have killed the cranes without Locke having to attack. It's still really safe though, just because even if... Wow, how did I lose that much time? Well, I mean, some of that was my fault because of that mistake I made with the bag rotors. And having to use extra potions and stuff. So I don't know. I'll have to actually like watch that number 128 battle and see like how long it took relative to the setup I was using before. Because it might not really save enough time, because skipping these menus might not really be worth it if it makes number 128 slower. I could still have Edgar use Bismarck and then skip having to change Terra's Esper in the Sealed Gate Cave. Oh yeah, number 24 wasn't very good either because of the muddle. That is a good point. And yeah, and I screwed up that second mag rotor battle pretty badly. So I lost time there. I thought my random battle luck in the factory was pretty good though. Could be wrong though. That number 24 battle is gonna have to be a highlight though, for sure. Hey, Maxwell. I definitely lost. I mean, it probably lost 2 full rounds on number 128 because of that shoat missing. Because then Sabin's first Orbolt hit the arm instead of the body, and then he hit the left arm after it regenerated too, and also Insta baby drama. Well, it's how Esper human hybrids are made, I guess. When mommy's save point and daddy's save point love each other very much. Oops. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was right on the back of the box. Poor Kieran, always forever alone. Gustlesy, 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 Gustlesy. Oh, Benjamin, I think his official name is in the next Theatrhythm game. That's amazing. I just need to sell something. Okay, this should be it now, though it was a pretty slow setup this time. Hey, Ninja Moomin, good evening. So what I did there was I was watching the movement pattern of the NPC out in front of the auction house to figure out when the next auction was going to be for the Zone Seek Magicite. I'm never actually going to summon Zone Seek, but having it equipped when I gain levels makes me gain +2 to magic stat, which is very useful for leveling characters that use mostly spells. In this case, Terra and Celis. I need it for Celis for the World of Ruin because of my leveling route for there, but getting it in the World of Balance lets me recoup a bit of the time that getting it in the first place costs by using it on Terra, because then I don't have to level her up as much in the Sealed Gate Cave as I would if I was using Maduin instead. Yeah, Benjamin's allowance is pretty pitiful. Locke needs running shoes too. Didn't have that in my notes for some reason. Hey, Super Patch. Wow, Dragon Dark, harsh. Yeah, just his hometown disappeared, and then, yeah, it's good on TV today. What? Why didn't Locke run away? That was disappointing. That's never happened before too, although not a good kind. He has running shoes on. I mean, he doesn't have the thief knife on, but I wonder if that's part of it. Maybe I'll have to test this later, but I wonder if him not having the thief knife made it decreased his ability to run away for some reason. Yeah, because I remember you looking into it and seeing that characters' I guess proficiency with running away is completely static, and like Locke's is the highest in the whole game. Yeah, I don't remember there being anything different about that battle. I mean, I always hold L and R during Revivify animations. Hey, XJ Ford. Hey, Ivan. So because of that failed runaway, I have to force an extra battle here now. Probably because like Ed and Est were already taken. Okay, that could, yeah, I mean, getting a two Zombone for that extra battle made it better. Because I was able to kill them faster than like triple ings. Yeah, they're refugees from Metroid Prime 2. Kefka's really scary, so I run away. Alright, later, Omni5. Thanks for watching. Yeah, that was not a good sealed gate cave. All my time going away. Come back, time, come back. For glitched, it's 554. Yeah, I mean, well, I did get a pretty slow pattern for Zone Seek is the thing too, and so I definitely lost some time getting Zone Seek because that was probably about as slow as it could get. But yeah, I'm surprised it was that much time that I lost there though. I should plan on selling more stuff when I buy the warp stones too, in order to make sure I have enough money to buy Zone Seek without having to go into the shop in Jador. I thought selling my tinctures would be enough, but it wasn't, so I should probably plan on selling like the Fire Knuckle and some other stuff I don't need anymore at that point. The Emperor is expecting you. Well, no Bravely Default spoilers, please, because I haven't finished it yet. I'm still in Chapter 1. Yeah, there's no way a remake of FF7 would ever meet expectations, too. Hey, Duckfist, evening, my friend. Sounds like a fun way to spend a Sunday night before returning to the unpleasant real world on Monday. Yeah, it occurred to me that I can just do this to keep the commandos from being able to use silence on Terra. It's what Japanese runs do here too, but I always assumed it was more just for Battle Speed 1 reasons. On Bravely Default, I'm playing on hard. Like that right there was his silence attack. Oh, that's right, I don't normally even have the Thief Knife on in the Sealed Gate Cave, which makes that failed escape even more mysterious, because usually I prefer to have a saber on lock to get ready for this part. Forgot to go get the treasure before coming in here. So I'm gonna lose some frames because of having to do an extra screen transition. Menu kind of wigged out there when the timer ended. Yeah, Lucky Sevens is a really fun mechanic in Final Fantasy VII. I mean, it's cool that there's so many ways to break FF7 that you have to split it up into different categories too. I mean, slots is a pretty broken run, but no slots is pretty much just as broken, just for different ways. Yeah. Duckfist has become quite the monster at Mario 3. It's always a fun watch. Especially given how much time I invested in that game. I mean, that was my first NES game I ever actually owned, was Mario 3. I didn't actually... My parents got me the NES around when Mario 3 came out, and they got me the cheap model that didn't actually have a game included with it, so I never actually owned a copy of Mario 1 back in the day. Yeah, that'd be cool if you were willing to make a tutorial. I might even give the run a try myself, if that happened. If for no other reason than because the soundtrack is so awesome. Hey, hey, no encounters is nice. Yeah, and the soundtrack gets better and better the deeper you get into the game, too. I mean, it's okay for like the first couple dungeons and towns and stuff, but then when you get into like Silk's Tower and the Dark World, oh man, that is some good 8-bit chiptune. Yeah, I'm not paying too much attention either, just because I'm only still on chapter 1 of VD myself. Oh, it's fine if people want to talk about the game, just please try to avoid spoilers. Oh yeah, I'm trying to think of which tracks the no job glitch run skips completely. Like, do you hear the Une and Dorga theme ever? Probably not, because if you're able to get the loot through glitching and skip all of the side quests related to Une and Dorga, then you probably don't hear their music. I mostly remember that one just because you hear that as an Easter egg in FF9 if you get Une's mirror and Dorga's artifact and from the auction house, and then touch the music box in the Black Mage Village. Oh, the Temple of Time, okay. I don't really remember that part of the game that well. I've never actually played the Famicom version of FF3 in its entirety, only the DS version. Thank you, Clear Tonic. One thing I really liked about the DS version was what they did with the flooded overworld after you leave the floating continent. They redid the map and remixed the music a bit so that it just gives you this really kind of otherworldly vibe to it. Fairchild Channel F. I've never even actually heard of that, and I'm in my early 30s myself. I mean, I've read like walkthroughs and stuff of FF3 of the English fan translation. The names aren't really that different. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the earliest console I'm aware of is the Atari. Along with, like, I guess, like, Pong consoles, which were, I mean, they were just one-game consoles that you hooked up to a TV. Even, I mean, they're generally called Pong consoles today, even though they had games other than Pong. I guess it's just Pong was the most well-known game that came on that kind of a console. Yeah, I didn't really get my SNES until a few years, like a year, at least a year or two into the lifespan too. I mean, I rented one a few times. I wanted to rent Final Fantasy II, as it was known to me the first time I rented a SNES, but the video store's copy of FF2 wasn't working at the time, so I ended the first Super Nintendo game I played was actually UN Squadron. Probably followed after that by Super Mario World and FF4 at some point. Yeah, Darkwing Duck was doing was playing ColecoVision on his follower special a bit ago. I guess he recently acquired a ColecoVision. Wow, that's actually a lot of tracks. Oh, Fat Chocobo! Aw, rip Fat Chocobo. Yeah, we're not doing spoilers here just for people like me that haven't actually finished the game yet. Yeah. I mean, I'm planning to offer FF7 for AGDQ next year, so hopefully I'll be able to play that for Marathon again. I'm running this and Illusion of Gaia. Oh, cool. I'm glad to hear you're still going to be able to make part of SGDQ at least. I remember you said that was still a little in flux too. Yes, we have 2 characters named S. Actually 3. Sabin, Shadow, and Setzer. Now you'll get to hear Realm's theme again when I fight Ultros 3. You get to hear it a couple more times in the 100% run too, in the World of Ruin. Yeah, I'm actually okay with spoilers for this game though, because this game is 20 years old, so if you haven't played it yet and care about spoilers, then you're in a very small minority. I'm still on chapter 1 actually. I just finished the Wind Temple or Wind Shrine. And I've already done the side quest for the thief and merchant job crystals too. Dr. Speedy, it would be really, really different just because of all the new stuff that's been discovered in FF7 since my run in 2012. Like random encounter manipulation, the battle strats have a lot of differences. There's glitches for skipping some cutscenes. Yeah, oh, yeah, I mean, when I did it in 2012, there was zero, I knew nothing about encounter manipulation, so, I mean, kind of the core endgame strats as far as abusing the power soul and enemy skills is going to be fairly similar, but other than that, it's a really different run now. Yeah, having a bidding war over the gold saucer date and the opportunity to have the date with old Bobby will still be there, of course. Yeah, well, the Yuffie warp only works in the PC version. I mean, if there isn't time, I'd be willing to learn Yuffie warps if there isn't time for the whole game, but I mean, I'd rather play the whole game just because Yuffie warps is only about 3 hours. I wouldn't mind doing FF4 hard type at some point too, just glitchless hard type, just because that's also a completely different FF4 run than we've ever had before. But FF4 has been in a couple marathons now, so I can definitely use some time off. I didn't miss that one. Yeah, because Bravely Default has been out in Europe for a while already, so I know Romy Plays Games has been, and he's from France, has been working on it for a while. Ah, I hit everyone in this room. Fortunately, the last couple rooms, it's a little easier to dodge the flames, just because you've got more space to work with. Like that. He stole my balloons! Yeah, go for it, Alventini. Yeah. Oh, that second room of the burning house cost me gaining time there just because I hit every flame. I did actually, Nimrod Pie. Hey, Falcon X, welcome. I don't really have a clear favorite Batman movie, but the original with Keaton and Nicholson it would be high up on my list. PSA, always record. Ooh. Did somebody get a new record and not record it or something? Hey, Zallard and Zaspad and Murph and Gilder. Lots of cool people coming out tonight. To whom do I owe the pleasure? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Oh, so did Murph get a new record at Metal Wolf Chaos and not record it or something? No, sadly Shadow is not saved in this run because this is any percent. If it were 100%, then I'd be saving Shadow. But saving several minutes from not having to wait for him on the floating continent is a little too good to pass up. The next Final Fantasy relay is going to be after SGDQ, probably in like late August or sometime in September. I kind of want to schedule it for the kind of the lull after SGDQ, but before the build up to AGDQ really takes off. Aw, that's too bad. Well, I guess that means the adventures of Mr. President will continue. Shadow lives on in the other game I'm playing for C4L, though. He becomes a T1000 wannabe, too. Yeah, Interceptor Z. Way. Yeah, that's really weird. It's a really weird glitch, actually. Interceptor status being able to change hands. Well, I have thought about playing FF6 Advance sometimes because I never have before. I mean, the only real kind of downside to FF6 Advance, if you ask me, is just the music. I mean, if you're willing to play on emulator, there's a patch that can you can use to fix the music, but I don't know. I don't know of any way to play with that patch on console. Got the skip. Well, I got 2 rods off before Realm appeared, because if he gets a turn after that first rod, he uses a bunch of buff spells. Hey, Wandering Mind, welcome. Okay, so after I regain control, I'm going to make one attempt to sketch Ultros. But if that fails, I'm just going to have Terra use a 3rd fire rod to finish him off. Uncle Alti really wants you to draw his picture. Alright, good. So it would be maybe a few seconds faster to use the VOD anyway, just because that skips this text here, but and his death animation's a little faster too, but I need quite a few rods for the next like 2 hour or the next about like hour of the run or so. So I like to save one if I can. Alright, later, Jim Slimmy. Thanks for watching. Good luck with your English paper. Oh, thanks for watching, Alice Lamb. I always appreciate how many people like to come out to watch my runs. Alright, this is kind of a long cutscene, and it's not really that interesting until Kefka shows up, so I'm just gonna hit a quick commercial. I'll be back in a minute. Yes, yeah, you can't really go wrong with splash, like, submerging into solid rock, though. Ultros is that pro. Yeah, there are some things I miss about my collegiate days, but having to write papers was not one of them. I mean, don't get me wrong, I mean, it wasn't a complete waste of my time, just because learning how to write properly is something you need to get a job. I mean, like, you have to be able to write emails and reports and business documents and that sort of thing. It's a necessary evil. Hey, Brosentia, evening, sir. Kefka and his guardians are happy to see you too. Yeah. And yeah, graduate school is much more like a job than like being an undergrad. Both of my parents have grad degrees and had similar experiences. That was kind of my deal too, Alec K. I mean, I was actually accepted to a graduate program, but I was pretty burnt out on school and just decided to accept a job offer I had from a place I was interning at the time instead. And I regret nothing. So here's a little very subtle improvement we've made to the run in the past like few months or so. Is that there's a common slot that guest characters share, or like some guest characters, and basically one of them is Bannon and Leo share the same slot. So I was actually able to front row Bannon when I was doing some other menuing at the start of Terra's World of Balance scenario. And that carries forward to Leo starting in the front row, so that that saves me like 6 seconds or so in this battle. Although rip Shock. It was a sad day when it was found that Shock was actually slower than just attacking. Ooh! Best of luck, bro, Sencha. If you have to maybe you might have defending your thesis might go better if you wear armor, or at least get like a lead carrying case for your thesis or something for all of the rogues that are attacking it. Well, that's good, at least, if you're kind of going into it with just the knowledge that it's basically a formality and you're going to pass unless you, like, don't show up or do something really, really strange. Poor Leo. Forever alone. Although he does come back, though, if you, in the airship glitch playthrough. Yeah, both Nitrodon and LCC have done some streams of airship glitching, which is, it's basically a glitch where if you start a game and then basically go a really long period without saving and then die intentionally on the floating continent, because in FF6 if you die the game automatically sends you back to the last time you saved. There's a glitch where when that happens, if you die on the floating continent, you have the airship even if the game sends you back to before you get the airship. So you can use that to really have some fun with the game. Yeah. That was probably the most popular rumor for this game when it came out, was being able to resurrect Leo. I don't remember it being quite as popular as the resurrect Aerith theory, though, in FF7. That one even had all kinds of fan theories on how it could be done, too. I don't know about that actually. I mean the airship glitch lets you do some pretty wacky stuff, but it doesn't let you it doesn't let you like corrupt the majorly corrupt the graphics and the data in your inventory and stuff. Yeah, yeah. I mean, now that we have the internet and message boards and like Twitter and stuff, rumors about games aren't quite what they used to be. Yeah, I mean the theory that I heard the most times about that was that if you were able to return to Midgar before the reunion, basically, you could get some kind of key item from the "This Guy Are Sick" guy, basically, in the slums, that somehow contributed towards being able to resurrect Aerith. And then, I guess that maybe that item lets you would let you talk to her ghost in the church. Although in the PS2 remake of Fantasy Star 2, they actually added in a way to resurrect Nai, who was kind of the PC that died tragically before that was the big thing. I remember the way you resurrect Nai is really lengthy though, because I think it requires having like a clear file from the PS2 version of Phantasy Star 1, and then beat PS2 Phantasy Star 2, and then do a New Game Plus run, and then you can resurrect Nai in that New Game Plus, if you did some other stuff too. M-Tonic, I've got the list of what's not allowed in Glitchless in my Twitch channel. There's a few more things I could add to it, like the permamorph glitch with Terra. The Vanish-Doom and Joker Doom are the big things. Hey, Breakdown. Evening, sir. Yeah, the PS2 version of Phantasy Star 1 is a game that'll hopefully make it to the top of my RPG backlog at some point, now that there's an English translation of it. I've been able to get it working on my mod chip PS2 too. The funny thing is that even though it's a PS2 game, the disk image is only 60 megs. I guess that's what having a game with no voice acting or FMVs or really elaborate animations does. Trying to unrepress my memories of citation formats. I think. I mean, I think my high school did Chicago citation format, and then I think like 1 or 2 classes in college did MLA. Jeez, it's been so long since I've had to think about citations. Oh, it's fine. I am always very, very much in favor of talking about something other than Final Fantasy games if there isn't actually something to talk about during my run, about the run itself. I should be able to do this without the mini-map, but I haven't practiced it yet. Well, it's more like Demon's Gate is greater than me. My last FF7 attempt tied to Demon's Gate. Nice flame saber being kept warm in the oven there. Okay, so I'm raiding that base there just to get a bunch of bunny and stuff to sell for bunny, because I need a lot of elemental rods in order to get through the next part of the game without using Joker Doom. Both my wall rings. Yeah, I need hyper roast in this route. And so, children. Yeah, it should be plenty. What the heck? Hey, Seawolf. There's 5 battles here, and my goal is to kill the armors before all of them can attack. Because when they do stuff like that absolute zero attack, that means I have to go into the menu to heal before the next one, which costs time. Yeah, I've heard. I don't know if I'll ever actually make time to watch that breaking FF6 Let's Play, but I've heard really good things about it. Yeah, if Terra has okay starting ATB, the odds of being able to get Ramu off before the enemy's attack is pretty good. That's why I give her running shoes for this, even though it makes it so that she can't kill the Spitfires. with Ramu that way. Ooh, Arcade Athena. Oh, say it ain't so. Dragon Dark still needs to work on Wizard of Oz, though. Really dink around with this a little bit more and see if there's a way I can squeeze 500 extra damage out of Celis and Edgar just to skip that dialogue and Chupon getting a turn. Oh, I missed my Esper's Gathering Place script. Let's see if that's this one. I missed it again, too, because that means I missed it in my PD, too. Chupon looks even weirder in FF7. I do need to kill a couple things before I get to Atma weapon. If I run into a group of 3 of those Apocryphoses, then I'm definitely going to go for that, just because they're worth a lot of experience. If I run into ninjas, I have no choice, because they're inescapable. These. back up until I get to the boss. Shadow is on the floating continent. He's not from the floating continent. I mean, he's from Thamasa, I think. Well, at least he lived there for a while. It's go time. Hey, Jen. Make sure Atma got his attack in before using my second rod. I'm gonna make sure he's using that attack when he's in his first AI stage. Atma is a bad translation for Ultima. In the Japanese version, it's called Arutama Weapon. And I mean, I guess I don't know if they'd actually be able to fit Ultima Weapon in the font size that they use for this version of the game, but in the GBA version, it's Ultima Weapon, and the palette swap version in Kefka's Tower is Ultima Buster. Arutama. Not really Mythic Llama. I mean, it's all personal preference. I mean, the naming standard they switched to for FF8 with like Fire, Fyra, and Fyraga is it's more based on how the spells are named in the Japanese version. Because like, yeah, I mean, all of those names are consistent and across all the big games in the Japanese versions. Like the tinctures are really ethers in this, the potions are really high potions, like Fire 3's Fyraga, Fyga I think is a better Japanese to English translation. But if you grew up with like this and FF2 US and FF1, where they just did like the numbered system for spells, I can see that being hard to let go of. I mean, I'm a fan of the Japanese names a bit more personally, just because there's more consistency with them. Oh, Murton is actually supposed to be Meltdown, by the way. Woolsey decided to make it Murton to fit in the character limit. Yeah, it's fur instead of fire in NES FF1. Yeah, Holy has a different name because of censorship, too. Lit, yeah. Yeah, I know the French translation, especially of FF7, is pretty special, because instead of going directly from Japanese to French, they used the English version and then translated that into French, so it's like playing telephone, basically. Yeah, in the Dragon Warrior games, the spells are more and most, or well, I don't think there's a most. I think it's just more, and then there's a few that are special, like heal all. You have heal, heal more, heal all, heal us all is the ultimate healing spell. This guy are sick indeed. Okay, so for the escape, there's 2 forced encounters with naughties, and I actually want to get a third one, which I will. I mean, I've only had one run ever where I haven't gotten any naughties other than the 2 forced ones, but I want to get at least one more in order to get Celis to learn Fire 2 before I get to the grinding segment. Hashtag grinding. Hey, Pink Floyd. Oh yeah, Blaze Most, I remember being in Dragon Warrior 4. Okay, so this is a forced battle here. That first one I got was not forced. This run had a pretty blah start up through the Phantom Train. It got a lot better through the Zozo and Opera segment, and then I lost a lot of time in Vector. Hopefully I'll gain some back in World of Ruin. Well, I mean, if I can beat the game without dying, then I'm gonna gain time because I died to Goddess in my PB. I also made a few route changes here and there. I mean, the segment that I was hoping to gain some time on from route changes, I ended up losing time instead, which was the Vector escape. But the other place where some route changes will hopefully pay off is World of Ruin after getting the airship. kill. Probably should have. Yeah, I shouldn't. Yeah, I want to save that last rod, Thunder Rod, for Poltergeist. Just so this guy is auto reflect, so I have to do this. Even split, dead even. Well, yeah, I think I got a kind of a high number of naughty battles, although Terra didn't get frozen at all, which was the nice part. Well, I forget splits pretty consistently if I'm distracted, like if something went wrong with the boss that I just beat, I'll often forget to hit the split, but if it goes according to plan, I'm fairly good at that. But yeah, I forgot. Well, I think for the Esper's Gathering place, I forgot that just because of stuff we were talking about in chat. I'm supposed to hit that split when I start the cutscene with the Espers after beating Ultros 3. Yeah, I did that last time I streamed this, actually. But the future refused to change. No. Very, very sadly, no. There is no known way to manipulate the fish. I do not remember how good my fish luck was in my PB. Alright, so I don't know. We'll see after my fish luck how we're doing as far as having a shot at sub 545. I mean, I can pick up like I can definitely gain time in Kefka's tower if I don't die, but other than that, I don't think there's a ton of places where I can gain time. Like, I don't think my grinding segment had a whole lot of room for improvement. Hey, Smock Jock. Evening. Yeah. The planet got a nice split there, courtesy of the Warring Triad. Hey, Almegas. Good morning, sir. Yeah, I was over 3 minutes up after the Opera House, but I lost a bunch of time both in the Sealed Gate Cave and Vector. Some of the Vector stuff was my fault because I screwed up the minecart section a bit. I had to use some healing items. I also got a little bad luck with my Zone Seek pattern. I had to make quite a few extra trips in and out of the auction house before the pattern started forming. Dark Astronomy, it's faster because if you save Sid, you skip a fairly lengthy cutscene. Like, I know the math has been done that you'd have to spend like probably like 3 or 4 minutes fishing in order for it to be slower than letting Sid die would cost. Yeah, I used my new vector setup and I lost about a minute and a half or so in that segment, so I'm gonna have to like compare the video against my I mean, it's spoiled a little bit just because I messed up and used drill instead of flash on one of the mag rotor battles, so I lost some time to that. And I also didn't petrify both of number 128's arms. So I had I lost like 2 rounds on number 128 because of only one of the arms getting petrified. not a good start, by the way, to the fishing. I blame that bird right there. Alright, this is a really good cycle. Hope I caught the right fish. Was mostly watching the fast one. Okay, he's getting better. One more good one could do it. Well, this is not a good one, though. Hey, Nitrodon. Okay, this might do it. Yeah, lost 15 seconds. Well, could be worse. That was a pretty mediocre fishing. I mean, the start wasn't that great, and then it got better, but I had a couple just dud cycles. FF7's a fun speed game. I mean, it's got a very high skill cap as far as doing like the step count manipulation. So, but you don't have to do that in order to be able to finish runs. Is the thing too. I mean, it saves time, but if you can't do it, then I mean, I would not start trying to do step count manipulation. I would start with learning how to fight bosses and do menuing and stuff. Fish. Okay. Yeah, and it is a fairly lengthy run too. I mean, all of the PlayStation Final Fantasies are much longer than the Super Nintendo ones because of loading times and because of cutscenes. They've got more of them. Like the longest block of cutscenes that's in this game is the cutscenes that you have to go through to get to the floating continent, and that's nothing compared to in like FF7, 8, or 9 as far as cutscenes. Casting Antidote is probably going to make me lose my Vanish status. Actually, there we go. I don't actually know. I don't actually know that for a fact, but it seemed like a reasonable assumption. Well, I mean, it's a mood thing. I mean, the game designers are trying to set at this point is hopelessness, and the music really drives that home. And then when you get, and then once you find Edgar and Setzer and get a new airship, you're kind of given hope that you can find everybody else and defeat Kefka. And then they change the music to reflect that. 6 is a good number for my GP total. If I'd have left it at 1, then I would have died to Dullahan. Yeah, I screwed it up pretty badly in my last 100% attempt. I need to practice the Doomgaze manipulation a bit more. Although, I mean, the first part of screwing it up was because I didn't have sprint shoes equipped, because I had to have instant death protection accessories on 2 of my characters, because of them being level multiples of 5, but I didn't realize until I'd done a couple cycles that allowed the NPC to move twice instead of once, so that was screwing up the manipulation. Yeah, most of the money I get in this run is from selling stuff. Like just weapons and armor and accessories that I don't need. Or don't need anymore. And then I do get money from certain battles too. Hey, RoboSparkle, good morning, sir. How is the Batman doing these days? I should have picked up that tent in South Figueroa. Well, I mean, I would say the most OP ability in this game is slots. Because you can kill anything in the game with slots if you use it right. I have not, Cadmac. I've heard a lot of people don't like the graphics, and I know that it originally had a bug that made it impossible to finish. I don't get Sabin now because I need to do some leveling with Celis after I get the airship, and then if I wait to get Sabin until after that, he'll join me 10 levels higher than he would if I got him now. Because characters join you in the World of Ruin at your average party level, and Celis is level 15 right now, so Sabin would be level 15, but if I get him later, he'll be level 25 instead. Yeah, and like Nitrodon said too, if I wait, I can also get through the house without random encounters because I'll have the Moogle charm by that point. Not really, Robo. It's the loading times are a lot slower in the PS1 version, but the game itself is pretty much the same. I think you can move faster in the PSX version too, because you can dash without having sprint shoes, and I think having sprint shoes then lets you dash even faster. Hey. I mean, yeah, the load times are kind of bad. I mean, I do recommend for people that haven't played this game before, if you want to get the Wii Virtual Console version. Just because it's pretty much the same as Super Nintendo. Yeah, you walk. I mean, part of a lot of the menuing in this run is kind of based around making sure that you have sprint shoes at all times, just for faster movement. A lot of Japanese runs actually get 3 pairs of sprint shoes, but that only really matters for Kefka's Tower, and I don't think it's worth it, just because it just takes a little bit of extra menuing to pass sprint shoes around. Yeah, the evade bug is still there in VC. The only version that doesn't have the evade bug is the GBA version. That's another good version too. I mean, the music isn't quite as good as the Super Nintendo version, but the translation is much better. Yep, the Japanese Super Famicom version has more bugs than the English Super Nintendo version. There's 2 I'm aware of that only work in Japanese. There's a equipment glitch that lets you equip anything, even like stuff like tools and shurikens and potions and stuff. And you can actually use that glitch in a speedrun in order to max out your defense stats if you equip like auto crossbows or drills as armor. There's also a glitch, I believe, where the rats are still in the Opera House rafters, even if you go there in the World of Ruin. I forget if it's just always there like that, or if there's something you have to do to activate that glitch. Yeah, minor helmets is what I call them. The only glitch I'm aware of that can mess with the save data is the sketch glitch, which Brosentia can definitely tell you about because he's done some research into that. I mean, I would recommend VC over Vita, just because Vita would be the PSN version, which has the slow loading times. Time for the tomb of She of Many Names, just because her name's translated 3 different ways, depending on where you are. Rosancha is a very sketchy guy. He must run in the family. Hey, Kefka. Mad Oscar. Yeah, those are Malboros. Should be pretty obvious, but they're they're Mad Oscars in this version. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Glad to have you watching. If you've never played a Final Fantasy before, I would recommend playing either 4 or 9, depending on how long a game you want. I mean, 9 is about twice as long as 4. Hey, Vargon. And... Egg! I mean, this is really good, too. I just think 4 is... it's a little shorter and it's a little more beginner-friendly. Jeez, the spam bots are out in forest tonight. I think I've got some revivifies. I forgot that those things can zombie you too. I thought it was just the X-rays that had zombie attack. Yeah, 10 is it's a long game too. That's why I'd probably say, yeah, either 4 or 6 if you really want to kind of, if you want to play a game, one of these games without too big of a time commitment. Jeez. Glad I have more than one Revivify, because I don't think remedies work on zombie. You need Revivifies. Nice. All right. That was, other than getting zombied twice, that was pretty good. Encounter luck in Girl's Tomb. I think my menuing was pretty good before Dull Hand too. I like that Edgar got hit there too, just because that's going to make it easier for him to kill himself in the in the level up battles if I get frogs first. Because I forgot it. I think the reason I forgot the Magi Master split last time was because of the issues I was having with the music being too loud. But this time I came prepared. Yeah, I'm okay with the laughing scene personally too, just because I think the whole point of it is it's supposed to sound very awkward and forced. Because Titus and Yuna aren't really feeling too hot at the time, and basically forcing laughter, but people kind of blow that out of proportion. I would first playthrough of FF4, I'd expect like 20 to 30 hours depending on how you play. If you have the option, I would also recommend playing the PSP or Vita version, just because it's the original game, but it's modernized to ditch some of the things about the original game that haven't aged very well, mostly with the controls. And I get frogs first. Because they killed Edgar so fast, I just accepted that I'm gonna have to wait for them all to land now. Hopefully I'll get a Manus battle so that I can offset her. Okay, good. The problem with frogs is that if they live, well, as you saw with that first battle, if they live more than one turn, they jump, which wastes time. And if they get another turn after landing from that jump, then they can use an attack that can make me lose Vanish status. I mean, the Manuses are worth a pretty piddly money compared to the frogs, but they're worth more experience. So I'd like to overall get more frogs for money, but Manuses can cut out a couple encounters. And I like getting Manuses for the first level up battle just because there's no time constraint with them. They can't do anything to make me lose Vanish status. So killing off Edgar and Setzer isn't really as annoying. Yeah. Yeah, in this route, the only battle that I use Runic on is Tunnel Armor. In other routes, there's a chance I might need to use Runic on Kefka in order to, because basically if I'm using a strategy where I need to get a certain elemental weakness on Kefka using the Debilitator, if I need to stall and wait for me to land that weakness, the way to do it is with Runic, because in the early parts of the fight, the only attacks Kefka can use are physical attacks and level 3 elemental spells. The reason why I still need to use rods is because rods ignore enemy magic defense and do the highest possible damage roll. So it's Celis's own Ice 2 spell isn't going to be strong enough to one-shot frogs until she gets into the mid-30s for levels. So usually that kind of works out, but it's right when I run out of ice rods that I'm able to actually use her own Ice 2 spell. I like how many frogs I'm getting though, just because I need money for buying pearl rods before going to Kefka's tower, and if I get mostly frogs here, that gives me enough money for it. That both prevents me having to fight some extra battles for money, and can let me skip a couple of item pickups in the Zone Eater that I'd otherwise get to sell for money. Yeah, 42 is the level I want to get, because that's the level that Celis naturally learns Ice 3. It's much more efficient to learn Ice 3 this way than to get Tritok, which is the only other way to get it. And this also makes me strong enough to use it too, because Celis has this own Seek Magicite that I got at the auction house a couple hours ago equipped, which makes her magic stat go up by 2 every time she gains a level. So probably, I mean, I can kill the frogs before they jump pretty reliably now, even if I can't one-shot them with Ice 3. Well, I should be able to one-shot them after killing these Manises, though. And I have the EXP egg equipped for double experience per battle, too. And because Edgar and Setzer are dead, and Celis gets to hoard all the experience points for herself. I mean, even though this is grinding, I'm very much okay with having small amounts of grinding in speedruns, just because there is routing and strategy behind trying to gain experience as quickly as possible. I mean, this should only take about 8 minutes total. Terranigma is another example of a game that has some grinding in it, but it's very, very strategic as far as how you do it. But most of the strategies I'm using, I learned from watching Japanese FF6 runs on Nico videos. Like, this kind of the core of this route as far as getting Celis to learn Ice 3 and then get the gem box so that she can cast it twice a turn. That all came from the runs of a Japanese runner called Orchid. Full halfie, it's because I want to learn the Ice 3 spell and get enough stat gains to be able to do about 16,000 damage a turn if I can dual cast Ice 3. Hey, Even Steven, good evening. Okay, this should be the last one, because I think 40 is when the Celis learns Berserk, which I saw her learn a battle ago. Okay, there we go. Hashtag grinding complete. Get a Tau robe here, which is really good armor for Go-Go. But you're still hungry for more grinding. Oops. I just realized the error of my ways when I committed. Okay, so the next little bit of the game is, or the run I should say, is me flying around, picking up some items and characters that I needed for my Kefka's Tower strats. So we get the Palador Magicite there. Next up is Nourish. We're getting Mog. Mog is really good for the speedrun because Mog can equip the Moogle Charm, which prevents random encounters. That was something that disappointed me a lot, because the first time I played FF6, I didn't know that you could save Sid or Shadow. And I saved both of them my second playthrough, and then when I just remember being really disappointed that if you go back to the solitary island after getting the airship, you, nothing happens, basically. I mean, like, even if you go there without having Celis in your party, you, he doesn't have any different dialogue. He just says, "I feel better, thanks, Celis." Oh, yeah. Zoning 1138 is the Final Fantasy 13 runner extraordinaire. He also does 13-2. Maybe Lightning Returns at some point too. Thirteen's kind of an interesting run. It's a lot more like Chrono Trigger as far as the main challenge factor in the run being about avoiding encounters instead of winning them. And then I don't shorten Mog or Gogo's names just because they're so late in the run that doesn't actually save any frames. I mean, there's just barely any even text boxes that use their names in it left in the game too. I don't actually get the Mool charm. Okay, now we go get Sab. Now that we have Mog, we go get Sabin, because this lets me get through the Zen house without any battles. On the home. Yeah, I mean, in normal play, you should get Sabin before you go to Figaro, just because I mean, having 3 characters for the tentacles makes it a lot safer and more manageable. There's a pretty decent guide for the glitched any % route, just because there's a lot more people that run it, and there's been a lot more research into it. Right now, Glitchless is pretty much just something that I do, although Desirect has started working on it too. So if you're interested in Glitchless, I guess just watch my videos and feel free to ask if you've got questions. Oh, actually, no. Just realized there's a slight problem in that Edgar does not have the Berserk spell. I mean, I can have Celis Berserk Magimaster instead, but it's going to cost me a bit of time. Third door that I skip. have to improv this a little bit because of Edgar not having Berserk, but Celis has it, so I'll be fine. Hey, Malero. Yeah, this tower is hell, and if you don't have the Moogle charm, you can't. All of your commands are locked except magic and item. Just casting Imp just to burn her other spell slot. Yeah, you can get preemptives on certain bosses in the World of Ruin. Like all of the dragons you can get preemptives on. Well, if I have a good Kefka's Tower, I could cut 545. I'm leaving Setzer dead just because I don't need him, basically. I mean, there was no real reason to bring him back up after the level up segment. Well, this is going to be one of the most bizarre battles in the run, because if you've played the game, you know that Magimaster uses Ultima as a final attack, which is going to kill me if he does it to my whole party. But using Palador like that lets me have Edgar and Mog survive. Celis takes one for the team. The way you're kind of expected to be able to survive that is through the Life 3 spell. Yeah, chivalry is dead. Even Moogles don't have chivalry in this world. Oh yeah, I got some special music for escaping from this tower, by the way, too. Ah, and it timed out perfectly, too. Alright. Oh. It's over here. Right! Yeah, I went there to get the gem box and the Force armor and Genji shield and air anchor, basically. Was the reason why I went to the Fnatic's tower. I could beat the game without the gem box, but it, not having the, that is something I want to test to see how much slower and riskier not having the gem box makes the final battle. Yeah, if this is a new PB, I'll have to fix my, I think, yeah, well, the splits I missed the worst were, Esper Gathering Place and, Magimaster, I guess. I was decent with the other ones. I like how they explode at the end of this, too. I have no plans to speedrun FF10 or FF10 HD. Kirakarn, VI, and Seraph are the two people I know of that work on FF10 speedruns. Okay, let's not make a certain very notable mistake that I made during my Scrubathon run a few weeks ago as far as forgetting to change the battle speed back to 6 after this. Because I turned it up to 1 just because I have 2 characters that need to get swallowed by the Zone Eater with this route. So that saves, I mean, if he uses Demi, that wastes time. I have to keep waiting for him to use Engulf again. So having battle speed 1 can speed up that process. Yeah, if FF10 HD had a cutscene skip, I'd consider speedrunning it. But as of now, I just think it's too long of a run for me, just as far as how much I enjoy the game. Let's see, yeah, alright, let's go. This is on Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Oh, no, 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 no. He faked me out. These guys are worse than Kefka. Alright, fake Mustache Man sadly will not be in the run today. Because the fake mustache strats were a little, I considered to be a little safer for fight for great behemoths, but now that I have sleep on Sabin, I'm not really as worried about the behemoths, and if I don't encounter them, then time that I spent getting the fake mustache is wasted. I've played Secret of Evermore. I don't speedrun it though. That would be Meta Sigma and Croc that do Secret of Evermore. I guess probably could. Need to watch and theory test and see what the most efficient way to get to this chest is. Yeah, Secret of Evermore is a very, very broken game. Very. Like, much more than, like, probably even more so than this. Okay, let's see. Maybe 6 of these. Alright, it's go time. I'm gonna run a quick commercial while I'm entering Kefka's tower, so you'll be warned. Okay, got through the first room without any behemoths. Great behemoths are inescapable, and they're fairly time-consuming to fight, too. So I really don't want to run into them, but if I do, I do have strats to deal with them. Movers and shakers. Really good fight. Only the behemoth is considered a boss, so I can run from and as soon as I kill it. The annoying thing about blitzes is that you can't target them, but if you mimic a blitz, it does the same target. Oh, nice. 2 for 2. Yeah, Bum Rush is considered a magic attack, so it doesn't actually wake up everyone's asleep. This room's pretty scary. I don't want to go in here without being at full HP, because there's outsiders in here. They're not quite as scary as in the glitch route, because I have enough HP to be able to take some of their attacks. But if I hadn't healed, I could have wiped to an outsiders battle. If I get behemoths with this party, it's a lot easier to get away because I can control who Celis targets with her Ice 3 spell. Dark Force. This is kind of a weird encounter just because there's actually a stack of those vectors that are all overlaid on top of each other. Hey, Slifers. Yeah, it's not a perfect run, but if I don't die, I can PB pretty much guaranteed. Yeah, I did about 8 minutes of level grinding after getting the airship to get Celis to level 42. I can do that to bosses. Mugu Mugu. Alright, and then this is Edgar and Mog, so because Mog is there, I don't get encounters at all. Oh, I guess I should say, one thing that could keep me from getting a PB, is, even if I don't die, is Doom, which is one of the Warring Triad mini-bosses coming up. Because Doom has a 1 in 8 chance of trolling me and making it impossible to win. Yeah, if I get a preemptive, I can run away instantly, really quickly. So I do that, but if it's not a preemptive, I use a smoke bomb to have my whole party run away. Yeah. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, for the parties that don't have Mog in them, I pass the Charm Bangle around, which reduces random encounters by about 40%. Yeah, there's a glitch you can use in the Japanese version that lets you equip the Moogle Charm on anybody. If Magogo could equip the Coronet, that would make fake Mustache Man even more OP. Good. Goal for this battle is to win before Guardian goes into Ultros battle mode, just because his tentacle attack is unblockable and hurts quite a bit. This is not all you're going to be seeing for the rest of the run, by the way, too, because I do have two bosses that I have to fight without Celis. He didn't stop himself this time, though. That's the most hilarious outcome of this battle, is that Poltergeist uses stop and targets Setzer with it on its first turn, and then it bounces off and stops itself. Poltergeist is weak to stop, but unfortunately not to slow. Otherwise I'd use slow too. Yeah, this is such an awesome battle theme. And since this is glitchless, you do get to hear it a full loop too for every battle that it's used with. For some reason, Poltergeist seems to do nothing fairly often. I should look at its AI to see if do nothing is actually something that it might do with its turn. Even though I'm not going very far, I can get behemoths out here, so it is worth it to equip the charm bangle here. Okay, it does have a do-nothing action. Yeah, that makes sense. Doom's only weakness is Pearl. And when it takes enough damage, it uses an attack called Force Field, which nullifies a random element, and if it nullifies Pearl, then I have to reset because I can't win. We're in business. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't know if I'll ever actually do a true no-saves run of this, just because, I mean, it would be... I don't know if I could handle losing a run this close to the end, just because of RNG. I mean, losing runs because of RNG happens when you run RPGs, but I guess it would kind of depend on how, what my time is like too, because if I wouldn't get a PB, even if I mean, if it would make the difference, I'd skip the save if losing to Doom would mean no PB, but anyway. This next boss is the one that I died to in my PB. I have a very slightly different strat for it that hopefully will mean that I don't die. Here we go. What I'm doing differently here, other than the setup, the accessories I have equipped, is that I'm going to wait for Goddess to attack first. Okay, good. Sabin has a ribbon, so that doesn't work on him. And this way, now I should be able to hit her 8 times before she gets to the third turn of her second AI phase. Because then she'll use Overcast instead of Quasar, and then I win. Alright, good. That was a really good fight. I beat her before Overcast, even. Which means nothing other than just saving the animation time. Alright, well, sub 545 can happen, unless I screw up the final battle. Alright, it's go time. Let's go sub 545. Yeah, Celis already had. Celis has the gem box and a white cape. I set that up after Poltergeist. I switched to white cape just so that she's basically impervious to calmness. Because that's pretty much the only thing that could happen to make me lose, really, if I don't make any like other really big blunders, is if Tier 3 kills Celis. Float! 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 Oh wait, I don't actually have float! Ooh! How am I gonna win? Oh, sorry guys, I guess, I don't know about sub 545, because Celis might be able to survive Quake, although she's got a lot of HP, but Quake does ignore defense. Ooh. Goddess is the worst of the triad for casual play especially too, just because once you've hit her enough times, she does overcast, which is an unblockable instant death attack that, well, it's instant death in that it gives you all the death countdown, and then you become zombies after you die. So pretty much the only way to recover from that is to kill your own characters and then unzombie them to get rid of the death counter. Well, it's not a percentage, it's a rating. I mean, the max, I mean, it's 128 is the highest possible magic block, and that's 100% basically, because the game deals in powers of 2. Alright, time to get hyped for Dancing Mad. I must go. My planet needs me. So 2, 6, 3, 5, 4. I only want Solus to take out this next arm because of counters. Oh, hey, no Quake. Yeah, Quake only happens if the face is the last part to die, and I killed the face second. So the short arm just does a regular attack as its final attack. That's a lot of spells he's getting. Even though that part was muted, it gets unmuted for its final attacks, which can be either quarter, dispel, or some combination. I'd like Go-Go to survive this, but it's fine if he doesn't. Okay. I guess it's Bacillus then. Alright, so I'm probably not going to be able to beat Kefka before Goner without Go-Go, but we got this though. Something I want to experiment with is using Palador to try to skip that phase, or skip enough of it so that I won't get my character is killed by Medio. Accuracy on Medio isn't really that high. It usually misses character, at least one character, even if they don't have maxed out magic block like Solus does. That before she did it. Setzer has no armor, so yeah, he's gonna die no matter what happens. Yeah, I can't unless Go-Go is alive to mimic that Thunder Shield, there's really nothing I can do to stop this. He's dead now. Just in the really hype part of the music too. Alright, yeah, it was 5:42:51. Wow, alright, so 5.5 minute improvement. Blood! There's the flood of GGs. Thank you, everybody. Oh yeah, I'm highlighting the run, and I've got a full, let me just see how my recording's doing, too. 0 dropped frames, nice. Alright, yeah, so I'm gonna encode a raw recording of the run, put it on my YouTube, too. I like having, clean recordings of my PBs in case people want to watch them without commentary for some reason. Mash through this text, and then it's controllers down. Yeah, well, I could have still PB'd if I had to reset on Doom because I saved beforehand, but I wouldn't have gotten sub 545 if I had to reset on Doom. Alright. That is a nice time. Obviously it can still go lower, because I had some pretty bad splits in the World of Balance. Like, I was behind until getting to the Velt. Then I lost like 3 minutes between Vector and the Sealed Gate Cave. So I need to re-look at my Vector Escape route and see if taking the risks on number 128 is even really worth it for saving time. Well, I mean, I guess you can, I mean, this is the record for Glitchless FF6 any percent on the English version, but I mean, my skills at this game are pretty far away from the Japanese runners, so I mean, I consider them to have the record, but I have worked hard on this, so I mean, it's not like this is just a freebie record or whatever. I don't. Claiming record at a non-competitive category isn't really is just kind of silly if you ask me. So yeah, this is my PB. 540 to 51 because he started flashing before it rolled over to 52. Yeah, I think like a really like an almost perfect, well maybe like a really good run that had like as good like perfect execution and not any like really bad RNG would be about 5.5 hours. I mean, because I mean, yeah, I mean if I saved that 3 to 4 minutes or so on between Vector and Sealed Gate Cave, that's sub 540. I could get better encounter luck in Kefka's Tower because I had, I think, 2 behemoth battles, although I got out of them reasonably fast because of getting good targeting luck with Go-Go, with the Bum Rush. Oh, thank you, Core 10K. Oh, yeah, yeah. My Velt was better than in my PB in that I found Gao on my first attempt, but it still wasn't that hot in that I got paralyzed by the Marshal. Oh, cool, Andy, perfect. Yeah, I need to check out your Earthbound runs one of these days. I love that game. Well, I mean, I used to not really like the Joker Doom any percent route much, but after watching a lot of more runs of it by like LCC and Mr. MV, I have a lot more appreciation for just how intense Kefka's Tower is and glitched any percent, because just because you can die anywhere pretty much. I mean, the mini bosses aren't really that dangerous, I guess, because you use Joker Doom and Vanish-Doom to one-shot them, but the random battles are really rough, and the final battle is a lot more dangerous and glitched many percent, just because you've got weaker equipment and a lot less HP. I mean, with this route, the intensity is more with the boss battles and the finale. Because, I mean, I could lose to Doom if well, Doom is more of an RNG thing as far as the force field weakness, but I mean, all of the mini-bosses in Kefka's Tower can kill me if I don't execute well and prepare well. Because if I miss too many bum rush inputs on Goddess, or if I don't manipulate her AI the way I did, then she can use an attack called Quasar, which is a wipe with the setup I had, because it's unblockable and ignores defense. So next weekend I'm going to do 100%. I'm probably going to do some practice of the World of Ruin part of the 100% route this coming week. probably do at least one round of it on stream where I just load a save file before the floating continent and then go to the end of the game from there. 100% is all characters and all espers, which is hopefully the run I'll be getting to do for Crystals for Life and SGDQ, because it's doing 100% instead of any percent is going to be a donation incentive. But as you can see, I want to make sure all my bases are covered, so I'm practicing both. Yeah, it'll be glitchless 100%. I really like the glitchless 100% route, just because a lot of what I did in this route I took from Japanese FF6 runs and then adapted it for version differences and for not playing on Battle Speed 1. But the glitchless 100% route is a lot of stuff that was just developed either by Nitrodon or myself. Nitrodon helped me a lot with the glitchless 100% routing as far as deciding what order to do the side quests in and how to fight a lot of the bosses that are only in 100%. Oh, all FF6 runs are good. It's just glitched and glitchless or just have different kind of clutch points and different parts that are more entertaining for a viewer than others. Oh, no problem, Titus. I mean, yeah. I always play the ending when I finish a run just because it's kind of the reward for finishing. I mean, all the endings to the games I run, I really like the music. Well, I should say almost all of them. I'm not... The first half of the ending to Illusion of Gaia, I'm not too much a fan of the music for, but it gets good after that. Because probably what I consider to be the most fun part about glitchless FF6 any percent is creativity. Because when you're not using Joker Doom and Vanish-Doom, you get a lot more options for how to what to do in between when you get the airship and when you go to Kefka's tower. Just because you need to kind of design a route around. Leveling up your characters just enough to scrape by through the mini boss battles in Kefka's tower and then Kefka. Yeah, the offering and the fixed dice is a combo I've seen Japanese FF6 runners use. Because it's RNG based obviously, but if you get lucky you can do quite a bit of damage just because it ignores defense. And if you use the offering, you get 4 rolls. But getting the offering is very time-consuming, though, because it's in the ancient castle, and to get to that, it's kind of a time-consuming process because you have to go underground and figure out castle. The strat for beating the chest monster that guards the offering is hilarious, though, just because it's the samurai soul can be confused, so if you use Edgar's noise blaster to confuse it, you can make it use instant death on itself, and that's it. I want to run Chrono Trigger, but but that's not going to be soon. Yeah, Abda Jr. has run it. I think he's taking a break right now. Yeah. Ancient Cave is a type of Lufia 2 speedrun that's Ferzak, Elmagus, and a couple other people, Sake Geist, and a couple other people do. It's an interesting run because it's kind of I kind of liken it to Binding of Isaac or other roguelike games. Well, for FF6, the difference between any percent and 100% is roughly an hour. For Chrono Trigger, it's more like 2.5 hours, just because you can, you can beat the game pretty much as soon as you get to Zeal Kingdom, if you, with the CT any percent route. 100% is more like about 5.5 hours. But 100% is the CT run that interests me more, just because Because you play more of the game and you actually fight the final boss. Because in order to actually beat Lavos in any percent without doing a bunch of grinding, you have to use a glitch in order to do an HP overflow kill on Lavos' second and third forms. And I don't really want to do that. I mean, power to people that can do it, because doing the double elixir glitch on Lavos isn't easy, because there's RNG manipulation you have to do to set it up by saving and resetting the game in a certain rhythm before you fight Lavos, and then there's a really precise trick you have to do in order to be able to do the second phase of it on Lavos' core. But I like the idea of the 100% route more, kind of for the same reasons as this, where you're playing more of the game and you're actually fighting the end game bosses, and you get the wonder shot too. You get the wonder shot in 100%, which alone is worth the price of admission. Yeah, if anyone's never seen Abda's Chrono Trigger runs, he's made quite a name out of the Wonder Shot, because it's Luca's kind of ultimate weapon, but it's very, very random as far as how much damage it does. Call of the Waffles, I mean, for the English version, I guess it's my run, because this isn't a competitive category. Japanese version, Glitchless, is a lot more competitive. Their current record is 5:17 by our timing in the game to beating Kefka. The current Glitchless Japanese record uses a really, really risky route too, because it goes into Kefka's tower with only 5 characters. It doesn't get Sabin. And it does a bunch of leveling with Edgar, so that he can actually fight Goddess all by himself with his drill. I had looked into adapting that route a bit, but I just decided I hate it, basically, because I mean, some of the strats it uses for Goddess and for parts of the final battle are kind of cool. Because Edgar has massive strength from the leveling they did, so they give him, like for Kefka, Edgar is able to solo Kefka basically because he equips 2 man-eaters, which double the damage against Kefka because he's a humanoid type enemy, and then you berserk him, and then it only takes like 8 hits to kill him, basically. But what I hate about that route, though, is that it basically just replaces doing kind of cool stuff that's not in glitched any percent, like Magi Master, or getting Shadow is another thing you could do in glitchless any percent, and it basically just replaces all of that with more grinding. Oh yeah, getting Zone Seek is another thing that's skipped in the current Japanese record. He just does more leveling with Terra, with the Madu and Magicite to make up for it. And, but yeah, it just replaces that with just more level grinding in the World of Ruin with Edgar and a bit with Celis. And I want to do fun stuff that's not in glitched FF6 any percent. Yeah, sub 540 is going to be my next goal. I mean, I think that I can get if I really work on this run and do a lot of attempts, I can get under 5.5 hours eventually, just from better execution and better luck, and probably some rerouting things too that'll save time. Because like in this run, I actually cut out a few things that I did in my last PB. Like I skipped getting, well, actually, you know what? I skipped the pod bracelet in my last PB too because I forgot it. But this time I intentionally skipped it. It's an accessory that gives you shell and protect. But I figured out how to route around it. I also skipped getting a second force armor in Kefka's tower just because it means a lot of extra steps in areas where you can get great behemoth battles. So I managed my equipment with Edgar and with Celis and Setzer's party differently to avoid needing the second force armor. Alright, good night, Big Daddy Germ. I guess I can check. Yeah, well, let's see what's my sum of. I don't know how accurate it's gonna be because of me like forgetting to hit splits and stuff. But let's see what is it. 533 is my current sum of best. And I mean, I've done a lot more any percent runs than 100% runs, but I still haven't done anywhere near as many attempts at this as like LCC and Essentia and Mr. MV have at glitched any percent. So my gold splits aren't a perfect run. I mean, there's lots more just execution improvement I can do. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing, Tegreneth. I mean, if it weren't for the music, I would say the GBA version of FF6 is the perfect version for casual play. Just because it's got a much better English localization, it's got some added content, and it fixes a lot of the bugs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sum of best is kind of a dangerous area to look at. Like for FF7, my sum of best is useless because I've done a lot. I mean, I've done quite a few runs of FF7 over the years, and because of the way the encounter system works in FF7, my sum of best is going to be a number of encounters that's not possible for a full run, just because routing changes I've made have pushed encounters into different segments of the run, so that makes me gain time on some and lose on others. Alright, good night, Ivan Helsings. Thanks for watching. I'll start seeing if I can find a raid target here. Yeah. Yeah, this is another reward for finishing the run, too, is getting to hear this music. Both this and FF9 work the Final Fantasy theme into the ending really, really well, too. Yeah, that applies to this run, too. I mean, I've made some routing changes that have made me gain time in parts of the run and lost time in others, so. Sum of Blessed is I think is a more useful tool for shorter runs, like platformers. Because in a much shorter run, getting a run that has both perfect execution and perfect luck is realistic with enough attempts. Yeah, in my 100% route, Umaro and Gao get to chill or get to watch the airship while I'm out in Kefka's tower. Sounds like the recipe for a buddy cop movie or something. Yeah. Rosenmaro and Gaudenstern. Alright, well, thanks everybody for watching and for sticking around to the Japanese timing end, as the Claude likes to thank people for sticking it out too. Because Japanese speedrunners time until